Alright, and we are back. Welcome back, my friends. Thank you for letting me step away a moment. Welcome to Contra 3. So I'm somewhat new to the Contra series. I played the first one on the NES for the first time last year. And so far I've played that one. I've also played Super C on the NES, Operation C on the Game Boy. I've beaten all of those games. Contra and Super C, I have completed deathless runs in each. I've done deathless 3 times on each of them at any percent, low percent, and 100%. So I've played a lot of NES Contra, and I'm pretty decent at it. Contra 3 is a completely different story. I am struggling with this game. All of my 8-bit Contra expertise has failed me. This game has been pretty brutal, and mostly so far, you know, stage 3 was pretty tough. It took me a while to figure that one out, but stage 4 is crazy difficult. I don't know what I'm going to do about it. I haven't been able to make it past stage 4 yet, but maybe tonight will be the night. We'll see. We're just playing through. I'm trying to keep my lives. I did turn them up once, but I'm trying to keep my lives just at the stock lives. Keeping it on normal difficulty for now. We'll crank it up to hard someday if I get good at it, but just trying to keep everything basic for the moment. I will turn the lives up at some point if I have to. For the practice, but I'm trying to not. Alien Wars. I have to tell you, this all really happened. These Alien Wars have occurred, so honor our history. Well, if they really occurred the way that I play the game, then humanity lost. So far, I will say, I have to say, I don't like 16-bit Contra so far as much as I like 8-bit Contra. But you have to keep in mind, I'm very slow to warm up to new things. So that definitely might change. I don't have enough experience with this one yet to really, to say that I like it as much as the 8-bit ones. This first stage, though, level 1 is incredible. Look at you go, please save our planet. I'm gonna do my best. I definitely like the look of this game, though. It looks good in 16 bits, and the level is just it's a showstopper. It's got all kinds of cool things happening. Whoa, that seemed like that was awfully close to my head. This part with the fire is pretty cool. Nimalex, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Is this version harder than Contra Hardcore? I have not played Contra Hardcore, so I don't know yet. That one's still on my to-do list. I've only played NES Contra, Super C, and Operation C on the Game Boy so far. And this is still technically my first playthrough of this game. I tried it out a little bit on Wednesday, but I haven't beaten it yet. Pixel Thrift, good to see you. Hope your weekend's off to a good start, my friend. I'm looking forward to doing hardcore, but that one might be a little ways off for me. I've been working my way through the Contra series really slowly. I'm trying to get good at each of them before I move on to the next. Is the idea, but I don't know. Becoming good at this Contra feels very far off. It is so very hard. That cluster bomb is real good for fighting the turtle, I see. What Contra is this? This is, yeah, this is Contra 3 on the SNES. The Alien Wars. I'm not a big fan of the top-down stage. It's not as bad as it seemed like it was at first, but I like the top-down stages in Super C a bit better. The shoulder buttons are just so awkward, so very awkward for turning. Wow, this weapon is so good. It didn't seem as good last time. I'm feeling dizzy. Gotta show off that mode 7. Yeah. Yeah, what's a Super NES game without mode 7, right? Is that Shino I see? Evening to you, Shino. Whoa. That was so close. I know I can do this duck, but I'm not really used to using it. I'm more of a dance around the bullets kind of guy, I guess. I did try to use it right there. Did you notice? I don't think it worked out for me very well. It didn't feel good. I think this game is set in the year 2636, I think was the year they said at the beginning. So we've got a while to prepare for the Alien Wars, actually. Funny story. Every time my girlfriend would bring food over, the order would always be messed up, so I figured I had the worst luck, Loyal says. My guess is that you've attempted to post a link, Conga, but my links are blocked across the board in the chat. If you got one to share with me, you could whisper it to me. It was a clip. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you making a clip for me. Turns out my girlfriend has the worst history of being able to order the right food, Loyal says. Just found out tonight. This is Super NES, Loyal. Shino says, just got my Dynasty Warriors 8 Xbox 360 game signed. Surprised because no one ever comes up to him to get their game signed. Well, I'm sure he found it very flattering. Looks like I was in error and misinformed. This is prep for the future Alien Wars. I just thought maybe you were a time traveler, so for you this was in the past. I have a lot of failures due to misinputs, and that's not to blame the game. It's definitely my fault. I'm not... There are places where I'm bad at the controls. And those are the part of the game that's been sort of the most upsetting for me so far. I have a strong tendency to fall down off of things I'm holding on to when I want to jump up. The down on the D-pad, I'm not very good at releasing it when I need to. Doe, welcome in. Happy Friday. Welcome to more Contra 3. For anyone who's we've had a couple people join us just in the last short while, and so if you missed Alien 3, I'll let you know we did get the deathless run. I'm done with Alien 3. We've done hard mode deathless, so we had a great victory tonight. It'd be really great if we could get another one from this game, but even if we can't, we already have cause to celebrate. All your base are belong to us. Not allowed to comment on my time travel activities. I'll just say they are pleased with what you're doing today. How long was the Deathless plays? Right at an hour. Loyal, I got it on the first attempt tonight. And the run only took about an hour. I don't think I've ever had the fire weapon up to this point in this level. Oh, I forgot about his bombs. I thought I'd do a lot more damage than that. It was actually only my second time ever playing the game on hard mode. It's if you've played it a lot on normal, hard isn't that much more difficult. It's got shorter time limits, but that's really the only thing you have to worry about with hard mode on Alien 3. Though even though that sounds kind of dismissive the way I say that, the only thing you have to worry about the time is one of the biggest concerns in that game, so. I've gotten pretty good at stages 1 through 3 in this game. Yeah, I'm not a master at them, but I do pretty well. But stage 4 is just a completely different story for me. Run! I knew I wasn't gonna make it. Oh no, I didn't know I wasn't gonna make it twice. Speaking of time, how evil is it that they put a timer in Super Ghouls and Ghosts? The timer never really feels like a constraint to me in that game until the last level of Loop 2. But the thing is, like, I've played that game so much and I've played it for so long, like, I don't remember my early playthroughs of it. So I don't remember if time used to bother me more in that game or not, but for as long as I can remember, the time limit hasn't really seemed that crushing to me in that game, until until the last stage on Loop 2. Fighting those two guys with the bracelet without the timer running out is one of the greatest challenges in video games. Across the board. I actually feel the timer a lot more in Ghosts and Goblins, the first one on the NES. The timer is pretty devilish in that one, especially on stage 2 and stage 6. Oh no, my obsessive jumping led me to disaster. Oh, I'm dead. This fight is going on for way longer than I recall it ever going before. I lost so many lives here. What a shame. This first part here, I really don't know how to deal with it. This whole stage, I don't know how to deal with it. It's rough. It's the legendary Man Burning. Welcome in. Contra 3, yeah, this is technically my first playthrough of Contra 3. I played it for the first time on Wednesday night, and I can make it to stage 4. But so far, I can't make it past stage 4. This stage is really tough for me. I was saying before, all of my experience and exploits with 8-bit Contra, I thought foolishly, I was thinking, Contra on the Super Nintendo would be a breeze. I'm a master of Contra. And, I got to eat all my pride. Contra 3 has been bullying me. A tough game if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, I've gotten pretty good at stages 1, 2, and 3. That boss did almost humiliate me just now, but I am pretty decent at the first 3 stages at this point. Stage 4 though. Wow, it's hard. Speaking of time, how you okay, I saw that. I'm just trying to make sure I haven't missed anything from the chat. I was learning to speedrun this at one point. I think my best time was 21 minutes. I can't imagine. I can't imagine being that good at this game. I think just hanging out over here in the corner and jumping a lot, it's probably going to be the way to get past these guys. It feels cheap, but it also feels like it works. World record, something like 11 or 12 minutes. Yeah, so like I'm not really a speed runner, but when I do a challenge run, I run a timer, and I felt pretty good about like my deathless run in the original Contra being about 20 something minutes long, until I look at the world record and it's like 8. It's like, it is in fact completely meaningless that I am able to beat it in this amount of time. Speaking of challenge runs, if I may brag a little bit more, I got my Deathless run in Alien 3 tonight. We beat it on hard mode. 1 life. I'm pretty happy about that. So even if this game doesn't work out for me, I've got that victory to cling to. Even when this game doesn't work out for me. Not if, when. Thank you for the trophies, Doe. Thank you for the GG. Deathless hard mode, yeah. It was nice. I actually hadn't planned on doing it necessarily on hard mode Deathless, but we did the normal mode Deathless on Wednesday, and so I was like, well, let's just look at the hard mode and see. And then I got so close to it, I was like, well, I have to do it now. So it was nice. It's nice to be able to retire that game. "11 minutes isn't enough to defeat the aliens." I heard about your new PB in Mega Man 4, Man Burning, by the way. GG on that. Imagine invading the Earth and someone beats you in 11 minutes. I can make it. I've been able to make it a few times, all the way to the place where you gotta jump from missile to missile, but it's once I get there, it pretty much instantly falls apart for me at that point. I don't feel like I have the brain capacity like necessary for this. And if only there weren't these extra guns firing at me. Like, it's bad enough I got bombs in the middle, and then I got the diagonal guns. It's too much. It's too much to worry about. Oh. Rough. So this is as far as my playthrough has been tending to get until I figure this out. I'm kind of stuck here, but no worries. You know, I'll figure it out. You can do this in under 20 minutes, Loyal says. The whole game, that is. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Loyal. It's just the fate of our planet. This guy reminds me of a boss from another game, but I haven't been able to figure out what it is. I think maybe Sparkster. His legs that are made of orbs kind of remind me of something else. Also, I already figured out that staying in this corner is a bad idea. I don't know why I'm starting off by trying it again tonight. We depend on you. If the world depended on me to save it from the Contra 3 aliens, the world would be doomed. Let's do a good job at this guy this time and not lose all of our lives before we really even have a chance. I wonder... I was taking a look at the instruction manual, and I don't know if I misread or if there's a mistake in the instruction manual, but I thought in the manual it said that you could not use the shoulder buttons when you were on a bike, but you can. So I must have misunderstood what I read. Alien 3, Contra, Alien Wars, and others? Probably no and others tonight. I'm not really planning on playing anything else other than these two games tonight. Unless we somehow, unless things turn around and I somehow end up beating this really early. But I kind of expect that beating this is going to take all night. Oh goodness, I finally got rid of one of the guns. And then the other gun got rid of me. That's about the best I've done to get rid of one of the guns. I think I've gotten rid of the bottom one once before. I don't think I've ever gotten rid of both of them yet. So, from the top. Pretty soon we're going to be trying out, so I got the, I have the Contra collection on the Switch, and part of that collection, they have ports of the arcade versions of Contra and Super Contra, Super C. And so we're going to try those out on the stream sometime in the next couple weeks. As something, you know, something else I'm kind of looking forward to, Contra related. No mercy. Okay, I'm not waiting for that meatball anymore. I'll wait for the double meatball, but I'm not gonna wait for the single meatball anymore. Frownie, I might fall asleep, but I entrust you with our right here. Only you can do this. I appreciate your faith in me, Tetris guy. And no worries if you need to fall asleep. The stream is meant to be a relaxing environment for the most part, and what is more relaxing than sleep? Oh, yuck. I'm doing so terrible. What happened? My performance is just simply shameful. No, he's coming for me. I don't know how I avoided being hit just now. Remember how I said I could do a decent job at the first 3 levels? Clearly that was a lie. I know that the fire does nothing to this guy. I mean, I'm using it to deflect his missiles. But, you know, I fire it all the time, even when I don't need to. But the thing is like, it's just kind of fun to, It's like the whip in Super Castlevania. It's just kind of fun to flail it around. Wow, that was so easy. This guy right here, he was a huge roadblock for me at one point, so I'm hoping, you know, as bad as I am at stage 4, you know, I'm hoping it's a temporary thing, and, you know, once I play it a lot, then I'll be as good at stage 4 as I am at fighting that guy. It's just a painful process getting from here to there. Couldn't decide if I wanted that or not, and then the game kind of decided for me. It didn't have to be like that. Hello, Yake. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good weekend, my friend. I am struggling with Contra 3. But I guess we wouldn't have it any other way, would we? Victory. I don't think I even lost a life to this guy this time. See, I'm inconsistent, but I can do pretty decently. It looks like the arm is coming out of the mouth of this thing. It doesn't look like it's reaching for me from its left arm. It looks like it's... As you can see, its right arm, and I can see its mouth arm, but I cannot see its... I cannot actually see its left arm. It's like what it seems like. Dude, this is the weapon you want here. This cluster weapon. I don't like this thing. I'm not... I hate that gun. I felt like I was doing pretty decently at the first part of this level, and now it's just all completely fallen to pieces. Oops. I just can't keep up with everything that's going on this fight. How does anyone do this? This jumping from missile to missile is just impossible. No, I missed out on whatever that was. Welcome in, Mile High Roll. Hope things are well for you and your weekend is off to a good start. The man with the frown, that's me. That's certainly me. I've got a lot to... This game gives me a lot to frown about. I want this game to be my friend, but it doesn't want to be mine. Man Burning said he beat this in 20 minutes. I think it's going to take me more than 20 minutes to beat this one boss. Assuming I ever do. This may be the hardest thing I've ever faced in a video game. I don't think I've I don't know. It's hard to think of a challenge greater than this. Infinite boss, infinite pleasure. Welcome in, Popuko. Thank you for joining us, and happy Friday. That didn't hurt me last time, but this time it hurt me. Last time it didn't hurt me, and I thought, oh, that's cool. I can just stand there, I don't have to worry about him making contact with me. This time, I did the same thing, and it hurt me this time. I thought I'd learned something. This is going nowhere. Ooh, I got lucky there. I jumped way too early. This game is really hard. From the top. Had a moment of indecision there. It's too hot here. I would not be comfortable. That was so easy. That boss is a wimp. If you show up with the right weapon, you have nothing to worry about there. The cluster weapon may be the most overpowered weapon in the history of video games. Feeling a little robbed. Oops. Oh no, that didn't matter. I still have both weapons. The section leading up to this fight can be rather tedious. Forgot about the bombs. I'm always forgetting about those bombs. No. Oh no, run! Well, I'm in trouble. Have them all spread across the floor like that. That's a bad idea. The cluster bomb is so good. It's so strong. Unbelievably strong. Hello, Derek Ocean. Welcome to the stream. It's great to see you tonight, my friend. Welcome to more Contra 3. I'm still unable to defeat level 4. That part right there is such nonsense. I don't know how it's unavoidable. Ah, I hate it so much. Laptop was on strike. We did the Deathless run in Alien 3. I finished that one. Hard mode, Deathless. And then I've just been doing attempt after attempt in this game and not doing very well. Cool. Extra cool. I'm never gonna defeat this boss. It's just not in the cards. I am too terrible at this. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying for the rest of my life, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen. I hate this stage. I hate this stage so much. This is the worst thing to ever happen to me in a Contra game. That's fine. I already lost too many lives anyway. He might as well have the last one. Too late? I don't know the meaning of the words. I wish I could use the cluster weapon in this fight, but it's useless because its range is too short. I'm gonna try, but... no good. No good. Whoa, I got lucky there because I messed that up. How does anyone's mind process this? There's too much going on at all times. I have insufficient brain power. If one thing were different about that, like if there weren't the bombs in the middle, or there weren't the cannons on the ends, or if there weren't the missiles you have to jump between, like if one thing were different, it would be doable. But the combination of all of them is just too perfect. It's too impossible. That's the furthest I've ever gotten. Maybe the furthest I ever get. That was a great run. Thank you, Conga. I'm so dispirited. Derek says, I saw Pearl today. Anyway, it was good. Once again, it's a movie I've not heard of. Sorry, I was muted. But I was saying Boat Ladder, welcome in. And then I read your comment, yo, Frownie and Frownie friends on a Friday, and commented on how alliterative it was. I think that's all you missed. I'm just taking a moment to recover. I made it as far as I've ever been in this, which is to say I've made it to the stage 4 boss once again, but I did a little bit more damage to him, but I still haven't beaten him. So it's a slight improvement, but only a very slight one. And I'm mentally preparing myself for another run. I'm in this for the long haul tonight. I don't have anything else planned really, so you know, if this takes I've got a couple more hours to spend at this. And if that's what it takes, that's what we'll do. I'm not ready to let it defeat me yet. I'm having a pretty good time with it. I know it doesn't seem like that could possibly be true. Because it is agonizing. It is hurting my spirit, but I mean, at least it's in general it, you know, it's at least it's like fun to move around in the game, and like, you know, when I'm doing well, I'm having a great time. It's just when I'm doing poorly, I'm definitely not. Only Frownie could have a chill stream playing Contra 3. Well, it's, you know, it's not gonna help me to rage and lose my mind, right? It doesn't really help me to sink into despair either, but I've got to do one or the other. All right, I've either I've got to have some emotional reaction. Pearl is a prequel to X, which was also a new horror movie this year. 2 movies in the same series in the same year? Goodbye, turtle. We're shot back to back. A 3rd movie's coming most likely next year. Right on. I think I remember you mentioning X, but I haven't actually seen anything from it firsthand. I want that barrier, but I'm not going to be able to get to it because there's too many enemies blocking my way. The enemies are creating a barrier around the barrier. One of your favorite horror movies this year? Right on. I was saying the other night, Derek, I don't think you were here when I mentioned it, but I was saying I actually made the time to watch a movie myself. I watched The Odd Couple from 1968. That movie's a lot of fun. I'd never actually seen it before. I'd seen the sequel they made in the 90s. I like those movies. I love the dialogue in those movies. Everyone's so snappy and witty. Jack Lemmon is always great. Never seen it yourself, but you hear good things. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble now. I was kind of counting on getting that cluster bomb there. It's not the end of the world, but it is going to make the start of the next stage tough if I make it there. Tougher than it would be if I made it there with the cluster bomb. At any rate. I remember the 70s series, The Odd Couple, based on the 60s movie. Welcome in, Greg. Yeah, I've never actually seen that series. I think Jelly was like that though. She had watched the TV show when she was young, but hadn't seen either of the movies. And I'm kind of the reverse now, I guess. I'd only ever seen the second movie for the longest time. I don't think I've ever seen the TV show. Grew up watching that series. Let's try out this laser. I think the laser might be a mistake, but we'll try it out anyway. Laser's a mistake. No! I knew it was going to be a mistake, so I tried to change to the spread gun, and then all I did was get myself killed and lose my spread gun. Those sort of older television series, I don't recall seeing a whole lot of them when I was young, except for probably Gilligan's Island is the one that I've seen the most of. Reruns of that would play in the morning when I was getting ready for school. And sometimes, sometimes other things from around that era would be cycled in, like Green Acres or the Beverly Hillbillies. But they weren't really staples in my home. Saw the Addams Family and Munsters, yeah. I don't know if I've ever seen an episode of either the Addams Family or the Munsters. I don't think I have. I've seen the Addams Family movies, but I don't think I've actually ever seen any of the show. I think there used to be an animated Addams Family, an Addams Family cartoon at one point, if I'm not mistaken, that I saw a bit of. I love Green Acres, Boat Ladder says. Yeah, I saw a bit of it, but I don't remember it very well. I don't know why I'm using the spread instead of the crash. It's like I don't want to beat this boss fast. Jelly saw a lot more of those like 60s and 70s TV series. She saw a lot more of those growing up than I did. I guess her folks were still into them when she was young, and my parents weren't really. No, I didn't want the spread gun. I didn't want to lose my cluster bomb. That's a shame. A couple series, one of my mom's favorite show when I was young, that and Quincy. I know I've heard of Quincy, but I don't think I've ever seen it. No, I replaced my spread. I'm always doing that. That arm thing is annoying. I think the secret to this game is that the machine gun might just be the best weapon in the game. I have the complete Monsters and Gilligan's Island series on DVD. Monsters was really good, although the new movie looks painful. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that. There's been a lot of commotion around the trailer, but like the thing was I watched it and I was like, I watched the trailer and I was like, keep in mind I've never seen an episode of the Monsters, but I was like, the trailer looked pretty much exactly what I expected a Monsters movie to look like. I expected it, you know, I was like, I don't know what people expected, right? I mean, I would just assume it would be a terrible movie. And so I wouldn't be surprised for it to have a terrible trailer. I hate how terrible I am at this. I just can't balance all the garbage that's going on here. No! uh... I refuse to believe that anyone's ever made it past stage 4. This is the final boss. This is the final boss of video games. There's nothing else beyond this. It's too hard. You're consistently getting to the end of it. You might... I appreciate the encouragement. I think you might be overstating just a little bit, but... I have made it to the end a couple times. It's what it's all about, right? It's always terrible until the first couple times you do it, and then, you know, everything gets easier on repeat. Usually. Oh, the bottom gun is the thing that... The bottom gun is the thing that does the most violence to me. A while back, I had some red vines and some Slim Jims in the house. And I don't remember exactly what motivated me, but I told Jelly, I said, I'm going to cut the ends off of a red vine because they're hollow. I said, I'm going to cut the ends off of a red vine and slide a Slim Jim down inside of it and make a combined snack. And she looked at me. She looked at me like I had just told her I was going to go eat out of the cat's litter box. Like, she looked so horrified when I told her that I was going to combine a red vine and a Slim Jim. I don't know what made me think about that. I feel like you don't have a right to criticize ketchup anymore, Conga says. I thought it'd be something funny to try. The results are underwhelming. It didn't really taste either, like, it didn't taste gross or good. It was just underwhelming. You can't actually fit a Slim Jim inside a red vine. I had to slice them open I had to slice 2 of them open lengthwise to wrap around it. Oops, I didn't actually mean to switch to the cluster bomb, but okay. Let's switch back now. Come on, cluster bomb, don't fail me. Come on, jump button, don't drop me into the abyss. No. I really thought I was going to get it that time. If this part of this game is this hard, I can't imagine what the rest is going to be like. This couldn't be any more... That boss couldn't be any more painful if I replaced the buttons on my controller with thumbtacks. Why'd he turn around? Why'd he have to turn around right then? Sickening. Sonata number 8, welcome in. Good to see you again. Hope you've been alright and your weekend is going fine. We are, I had a great success in Alien 3 earlier tonight, and I have had nothing but repeated failures in Contra 3. So I'm feeling a little beat down, but my spirit is not completely broken. No, I wasted a spread gun. I knew it was coming up. I'd been thinking about it, and then the moment I stopped thinking about it was the moment that it arrived. Contra doesn't like it when you do well. It certainly doesn't. Contra 3's the big brother. It found out what I did to its younger siblings and how I was picking on them, and now it's picking on me. I know the NES Contra games are technically older, but you know. I'm bad at these overhead levels. Yeah, they're not my favorite part of the game, these overhead levels. I like them better than Stage 4, though. Stage 4 is where I'm stuck. I make it to the Stage 4 boss every now and then, and I can get pretty deep into the fight, but can't bring it all the way home. I'm gonna miss out on my barrier. I've had some really good runs through the earlier stages. As much as I'm not improving at stage 4, I can from time to time do very well on these other stages. Just Cause, good to see you again. Thanks for being with us tonight for some Contra 3. I have faith in you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. That's one of the best things about streaming is like I can sort of outsource my optimism. People in chat are usually very supportive and optimistic, and it's very helpful because these tough games make me want to despair a lot. Wow, I killed this boss fast. I don't think he didn't even jump a single time. Did I accidentally put it on easy mode? Tried playing Radiant Silvergun tonight, but I think I've had too many drinks. Oh, they'll get to you. Even the slightest amount of alcohol has a tremendously negative effect on my ability to do things with my hands. Like just having like even 1 or 2 drinks, just the mildest amount. Because I'm a big guy, so 1 or 2 drinks is not a whole lot relative to my size, but even that will make me terrible at anything involving my hands, like playing video games, playing my guitar. It all becomes no longer an option for me if I have an adult beverage. Oh, I did the reverse of what I wanted to there. But I guess I'll have to live with it. Contra's mean anytime it gets a chance. Sure is. You play guitar? Yeah, I play mostly mostly cowboy chords. I'm a fairly proficient rhythm guitarist. I don't quite have the chops for soloing and frontman kind of stuff, or lead kind of stuff. I can do a handful of very simple riffs and solos, but it's mostly rhythm stuff from me. Kind of strumming and singing kind of things. Would love to see a music stream sometime. I would be terrified to do a music stream because I don't have any original music. I would hate for someone to be upset with me infringing their copyright and annihilate me. Well, this is interesting. I don't have a weapon that can reach those guys, so I guess I'm just gonna run for it. That wasn't that bad. One night and you can be a soloist. Oh, Google pentatonic scales. I don't know. I think that's something I think if I was gonna learn that, it's something I should have learned when I was a young man. I'm more than happy to do the rhythm and vocals and let someone else take the spotlight for the shredding parts. Didn't start piano till I was 35. You got this? Yeah, it's fun. I mean, I just, you know, I don't feel the need to be great at it. I enjoy playing, you know, about as well as I play. Ideally, I'd like to be a little better, of course, but I'm not upset with what I can do. And it's just, you know, it's just a fun thing to be able to do. Contra is harder than most guitar stuff. First couple stages of Contra are super easy now. I think if I do any music, it'll likely to be to, like, to like put a video on YouTube, like an unlisted video for and like put a link in the Discord for people. I've thought about doing that at some point. Not anything that's going to happen soon, but that could maybe that will satisfy, you know, satisfy some people's curiosity. Onda EDJ, welcome in, Onda. Good to have you with us again. Konami code helps. I don't use codes. That would be cheating. I got to do it all the hard way. Now it would probably be smart, you know, like especially for practice, you know, to use a code or crank up my lives or something. But the way I see it is, I'm going to eventually want to be able to do at least a 1cc, if not a deathless run, and so, you know, even though it's taken me a long time for a first clear of the game, all of this is just practice, you know, for that later run. So when I repeat stages, it's okay. It seems slow now, but it'll help me in the long run. That's less practice I have to do later. What's your favorite song to play? I mean, it would really depend on what kind of mood I'm in, right? But probably the you know, probably the stuff I play the most is songs by Iron and Wine. I know a lot of Jimmy Buffett songs. I'm not the biggest parrot head on the planet or anything, but my dad is a big Jimmy Buffett fan, so I learned a lot of his music growing up, and naturally have some affinity for it, even though his style is not always to my taste. I don't think hanging on to missiles is very responsible. I'm a bit of a parrot head myself, Onda says. The songs you know by heart album anyway. I think Jimmy Buffett has written some pretty fun songs. I'm not really crazy about him as a vocalist. I think is the biggest disconnect between me and his music. Yeah, Cheeseburger in Paradise. That's one that I could play. The Weather is Here. Come Monday. No Plane on Sunday. Havana Daydreamin'. Cheeseburger in Margaritaville. A lot of songs like that. I'm just rewinding the chat a little bit because I'm not confident that I've kept up very well with everything people have said. Vanilla vodka and root beer. Sounds like a good combination. Almost like having an ice cream float. Sparrow, welcome in. Great to have you with us, my friend. I hope you're not having to work any odd, unreasonable hours this weekend. I may get less coherent over time. No worries. I'm frequently incoherent without an excuse. It's not a debuff yet, but we're getting there. -10 to intelligence and dexterity. I do have to work tomorrow, Sunday, unfortunately, but it can be at any time. You don't know when they're going to call you in? Oh, or you get to set your time. You get to set your hours. You get to set it. Well, at least there's that. And Greg says, only Jimmy Buffett song I know of is Margaritaville. Yeah, this is a Contra 3 on the Super NES. Contra 3, The Alien Wars. This is technically my first playthrough. I've yet to beat this game. And it seems like beating this game may be something that's pretty far off. I've been stuck on this stage for a very long time. And getting to set your own time is way better than the alternative. I'm not good. I'm not good at situations where I have to be on call for something. Like I like to have my schedule like pretty set in advance. I like to have a general idea of when I'm doing things for the day. I don't want to be called somewhere unexpectedly. I don't want people showing up to my house unannounced. Like I like to set out a game plan for my day and stick roughly to it. You know, I'm not always as punctual as I would like to be, as the stream has provided ample evidence of, but I haven't had the Pepper Redemption active for a while. For a while, it was just impossible to get peppers, and then I have to admit, I got lazy and kind of stopped looking. So I haven't had it active for a long time. I should replace it with like a, I'd like to replace it with like, you know, eat a, like spicy hot sauce or something like that. But I'm not sure what the best delivery mechanism would be. Because some of the hot sauces that I enjoy eating are potent enough that if I were to eat like just a spoon of plain hot sauce, I could choke to death. And that's not exactly something I'm willing to do on the stream. Regardless of how many channel points someone may have. Well, I got lucky there because well, then I got unlucky, because Bill is not listening to me. I cannot get this guy to do what I want him to do. Looks like you had a decent retro collection behind you. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky. I got into retro collecting real early. That was really the key to it all. About the time when the N64 was really late into its lifespan, I for whatever reason I started getting really into buying up NES and SNES games, mostly because people were getting rid of them, and I was like, excellent. You know, I didn't have a really big NES or Super NES collection when I was young. I had a handful of games for each, but I didn't have like 30 or 50 or 100 games or something like that. But people were getting rid of them, and they were all cheap, so I started buying them up, and then I just never stopped. But yeah, I'm pretty lucky. I'll make it big for camera, a little bit bigger for the moment if you want to have a slightly better look at my shelves. I know it's not so easy to see, especially when I'm still upside down. What's going on? I can't even flip myself right side up. I think I flipped the start screen, BRB screen. I don't know what I flipped. Anyway, so I got my NES is on this side, and SNES is in the middle. with a few Super Famicom games at the very bottom. I don't think you can see them though, very well. And then Genesis is on this side, and there's not really that much. I know Isaac's blocking the Genesis games, but mostly from his shoulders down, it's empty shelves anyway. And then I've got another shelf like this that's got 4 shelves of Atari games and like 5 shelves of N64 games, and then some random other stuff. But I actually have a command if you want to my retro. So my retro games are mostly inventoried in this VG Collect page. There's like maybe 40 games or so, maybe 40 games or so that I bought over the course of the past year that are not yet inventoried. But the overwhelming bulk of my collection is inventoried there. If you want to peruse that. I like collecting and I like adding to my collection, but things are so wildly expensive that typically, I don't buy new games of quality very often. When I buy new stuff nowadays, it's usually trash games that I'm buying for their amusement value to play on the stream. Got a few, nothing special. Sound like you had good timing. Yeah, that's it. I'm really lucky. It's all that came down to so far as being able to build up this collection. I got interested in it at the right time, and that helped a lot. Because when I first started collecting, you could buy boxes of games sometimes for like $10 or $15 at yard sales. You could find stuff like for $1 a piece at a flea market or a thrift shop, and good stuff like sort of like big titles. Those days are gone. Sadly, those days are long gone. Love the rustic paneling, Boat Ladder says. Always mean to say that. This is the nicest room in the house. I like the wood paneling. This is the only room that looks like this. It's like wood that was salvaged from an old barn or something like that. But it panels the whole room and it looks really nice. Wish my basement had the wood paneling. It doesn't feel right. Yeah, the other room. So there's another room right next to me, and it's like the whole room is like paneled in particle board. It's sort of like this room looks rustic, but very nice. And the other room looks like looks like the inside of a cardboard box. I'm making better money now, but prices are so bad. I know, Sonata. It's horrible. You can't find any good deals anymore hardly. Everyone's gone from completely undervaluing retro games to completely overvaluing them. And it also helped that I can't say that I never got rid of anything, but very rarely. Once the household video games became my thing, like I've pretty much never parted with anything. There's been a time or two where like I've traded away duplicates of games, or I've traded off sports games because I'm not interested in sports titles. And things like that, but but it's very rare that I've traded away a game. The key instance, the only like sort of time like that is I traded a copy of Ultraman Toward the Future for Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo, which was a pretty good trade. I think I got a pretty good deal out of that one. But then I traded Killer Instinct for the Lord of the Rings on Super Nintendo. That was a bad trade. And I've since repurchased both Ultraman and Killer Instinct. I've never played my copy of Killer Instinct though, because it's still sealed in the box. And I'm not really like I'm not really picky about those things. If I felt like I had to play it, I'm going to open it and play it. Like I'm not I think things are not meant to be, games are not meant to be hoarded. They're meant to be played. But I'm not a big fighting game guy, so it just kind of sits there for now. Only games I kept were my Sega Saturn ones. Happy I did that. I kept pretty much everything from the Super Nintendo forward are my original childhood games. We had a C64, and then and I still have pieces of that, primarily the monitor. We had an Atari 2600 for a while, but my parents sold or traded it away, and with all of its games. And we had an NES with a few games. And at some point, when we got around the time we got the Super Nintendo, my parents sold or traded away the NES and all of its games. But then when we had the Super Nintendo, we never got rid of that. And then and like I said, when I started getting into buying retro games, one of the first things that I bought was an NES. And my parents were so annoyed. My parents were so annoyed with me that I'd spent my money on an NES. They were like, "We used to have one of those and we got rid of it. Why would you waste money on that?" I kept my Final Fantasy games just because I love them so much. So my original NES Final Fantasy. I've never played a Final Fantasy game. Not a real one. I've only played Final Fantasy Adventure. The manual for that game was so cool, Greg says. Well, this attempt is probably going nowhere. I pressed start before I was, it would seem before I was actually ready to have my head back in the game. Well, we'll take it from the top, my friends. Crazy how pathetic manuals are in general now versus how they used to be. They all expect you to go online, I guess, now. Yeah. The manual is outside of a novelty occasionally included with an indie game, the manual is a relic of the past. Uh-oh. So I overestimated, as I've mentioned, I overestimated how valuable all of my experience with the 8-bit Contra was when it came to playing this game. Because even though I like to think I'm pretty good at the 8-bit Contra games, I'm pretty terrible at this. I really hope that if I put in the time to get good at this game, that it's going to help me do better when I finally get to the Genesis one. If the 8-bit skills did not transfer to 16-bit, I at least hope the 16-bit skills transfer across games. I don't want it to be exactly the same, but... I sure don't look forward to another beating of this magnitude. I feel real bad about that. I've got no business dying to this turtle. Victory. Those little bombs on the bridge sort of remind me of Fallout. Unfortunately, I haven't played any of the Fallout games. I don't have the point of reference. All I know is all I can think of is bottle caps. Right? They look like bottle caps to me. If I use my imagination, I know those are big in Fallout. I don't think that's what you were talking about. That's just the only thing I can imagine since I'm ignorant of the game. Squeak Spawns, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying your night, my friend. Whoa. That's the first time I've done that right. Well, it's not the first time I've ever done it right, but it's the first time in a long time I've done it right, where I've actually replaced the weapon I intended to replace. Oh no. Oh no, but why did I do that? The crash bomb is so much better than the spread gun. The spread gun provides like a sense of security. You feel safe with the spread gun. But really, like, the crash bomb is what you want. It doesn't provide you that, like, feeling of a safety net, but it's so strong. I'm annoyed with how that went. Gotta go to bed. Gonna lurk here, though, for the moment. Good luck. Hope you master this one. Thank you. It's been good talking to you, Onda. Thank you for joining us, and I appreciate the lurk. Sleep well, my friend, and hopefully I won't let you down. Hopefully I'll, something will happen, and I'll become good at this game. I read about that move. I read about that in the manual. I haven't actually done it until now. It's kind of weird. No, he wouldn't climb down. I wasn't close enough to the edge to get him to switch. Ah, it's frustrating. Well, stop jumping around so much. Guy's putting me in a bad mood. Are you playing this on the Switch? No, I'm actually playing this on my Super Nintendo. I have that collection on the Switch, but I actually have this game physically. So yeah, we're playing on the Super Nintendo. We do most of the things, not everything, but we do most of the stuff on the stream on original hardware, as often as I can, anyway. Which I'm pretty lucky. I've got a fairly nice physical retro collection. So I try to use it whenever I can, and try to prioritize the things I own physically, because, like, you know, if I'm gonna have all this stuff, like, I feel obligated to use it, right? It'd be a waste if I didn't, if it just sat there. So jealous. Contra is my favorite game growing up. I'm actually kind of new. I'm kind of new to the Contra series. I never played any of them when I was a kid. Not seriously anyway. But I played the first one on the NES for the first time last year, and I kind of immediately fell in love with it. I really love NES Contra, and I love Super C even more. Very, very fun games. I really love them. And so I've been trying to slowly work my way through the series to get around to playing all of them. Because that's another thing about my collection, is, like, I've been collecting games for a very long time, but I didn't play games. I didn't play a lot of the things that I was collecting. I didn't make good on the thing that I said just a moment ago about what's the point of having them if you don't play them. The stream is finally helping me sort of correct that mistake. But I played through those two. This is technically my first playthrough of this one. I played it a little bit on stream the other night. Was the first time I ever played it, but I still haven't beaten it, so that's what we're trying to do. I'm trying to get a first clear. This level just takes a lot of like skills that I don't particularly have. I'm not used to doing the kind of things that this level expects of me. The motorbike part, the missiles in the air is the worst, but we'll get there. Patience and practice. I'll figure it out and get good at it. It's just a long road. But I was challenging myself. I was doing some challenge runs through the NES Contra games. I beat each of them deathless, and then I did 2 additional deathless runs for each game, doing it with a pea shooter only, and then doing it with every item drop mandatory. So I've done any percent, low percent, and 100% deathless, which I'm pretty proud of. It took a long time. It was very difficult to get those runs. But that's kind of my tentative goal with all the Contra games. I've heard some of them aren't very good, so I may not necessarily prioritize it with the ones that I don't like as much, if any exist. But ultimately, I'd like to be able to complete a deathless run in each of those 3 styles in each of the Contra games. Where it applies, because I don't know that they're all close enough in format either. But we'll see. A deathless run of this game is way, way off. There's gonna be, if I'm gonna go for that, if I'm gonna make that happen, there's gonna be a lot of Contra 3 on the stream, because I don't really play games off stream. I let everybody see. I let everybody see my practice, as ugly as it is. It's like an old algebra test, right? Show your work. Nice, better than me. Well, it's definitely not through any innate skill. It's all just putting in an unreasonable amount of time. Switch is really hard to hold. I only use the Pro controllers. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of using the Joy-Cons. I use the Pro controller, and I love the SNES controller for the Switch. Any game I can get away with using the SNES controller for, I definitely will. Still one of the best feeling controllers in the hand. It is great. I kind of I really like the NES controller. I know that the NES controller is simple and blocky, but that's kind of what I like about it. That's kind of its charm. I like to, I compare the NES controller to a Telecaster. Like, I think of them in the controllers like guitars. The NES controller is like a Telecaster, and the SNES controller is like a Strat. Right, the Strat has a few more features, and it's got all the comfort curves to it. But there's just something about the Telecaster. Like, I really like how it's just a plain block of wood. Alright, it's simple and blunt, and I really like that about it. I haven't really extended the metaphor to any other controllers beyond those two. Marco Kuto, welcome to the stream, Marco. Great to have you with us tonight. I hope your weekend's gotten off to a wonderful start, my friend. SNES Pad is my favorite controller. Right on. There's a lot to love about it, and you know, it's probably, you know, it's hard to deny. It's hard to, like, I think I would have to say it's the best retro controller. But I'm NES is like, I think NES is my favorite console though. So while I can say the Super NES controller is better, I still probably like the NES one better. I like it more, even though I can't justify it. Even though I can't call it better. I like the SNES the controller that they made for the Switch works really well. It's always worked really well for me, but the NES controllers that they made for the Switch are terrible. I don't know what's different about them, but I feel like I get so much input lag from the NES controllers for the Switch. I don't have that problem with the SNES controller, but the NES ones are basically unusable. I feel like they were a tremendous waste of money. 8-bit dough SN30. Yeah, I've heard that the 8-bit dough stuff is really good. I haven't tried any of it firsthand, but people seem to rave about them. Genesis is nice, a little bit too bulky. Yeah, Genesis controller. Excuse me. It's nice how it's got the wings so that you can, it's a little bit more comfortable. But I'm not really a fan of the three in a line buttons. You have to hop around a lot more. Like with the stacked buttons of the NES, you can keep your thumb in place and just rock it instead of hopping around. And also no shoulder buttons. But it's not really, the Genesis came out before the SNES, so of course, they're not necessarily gonna. The goal of the Genesis controller was not to compete with the SNES controller or improve upon it. The Genesis controller was if anything, was trying to improve upon the NES controller, and it kind of does. So yeah, even though it's not really fair though to pit the Genesis against the SNES necessarily, since the Super NES has the advantage of coming out second. But the improvements on the Super NES controller are staggering. I'm good, and you? I'm doing all right. We completed a challenge run earlier tonight. I've been playing Alien 3 for the past week or two, here and there, and trying to beat that whole game deathless. And we did it tonight. I beat it hard mode, deathless run, perfect. So I've got a victory. I'm still feeling really good about, even though this game is brutalizing me. I've been stuck at this boss for, I don't know, like across Wednesday night and tonight. I feel like I've been stuck at this boss for about 6 hours now. Maybe not quite that long, but it's hard to believe that there's anything beyond stage 4. You prefer Sonic over Super Mario? I don't, but I can respect that. I grew up with Mario games. I'm always gonna love them more. I really have enjoyed the Sonic games that I've played for the most part, but they're not perfect, and for me, they're not better than Mario games. I think I missed something. It's also easy with arthritis. It's hard for me to hold the Switch controllers. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Squeak. If I may call you Squeak. I like that it took 10 years of video games for them to realize that the joystick was not ideal. Well, then well, it's kind of weird, right? They used the joystick for so long in video games, and then the D-pad, and then the D-pad you know, the glory of the D-pad descended upon us, and we enjoyed the D-pad for so many years. And then the D-pad gave way to the thumbstick, which is not the same thing as a joystick. And the thumbstick rose to prominence, and the thumbstick is great. But when they started making thumbsticks, they forgot how to make D-pads, because all the D-pads on modern controllers are trash. And it's like, D-pad technology was perfected 30 years ago. Why are we struggling to make controllers with good D-pads? I don't understand. Was the secret formula lost? It's so hard to find a controller with a really good D-pad. Speaking of, how is the controller? Did you get a chance to test on the C64? Not yet, Sparrow. Not yet. That's hopefully going to be a project for tomorrow or Sunday at the latest. I should know before the next stream whether or not the controller I got works with the C64. I'm actually going to try it with the C64, and it says it's compatible with the Switch. I'm going to try it with the Switch and see how comfortable it is. What we're talking about, I got a Retrobit controller that looks like an SNES controller. Retrobit Legacy 16. I got it for my C64 Mini, because I don't like using the joystick. I gotta have a gamepad, and this one might work with that. I don't know. I haven't been able to test it yet. But I'm gonna try and see. I'm gonna try and see how it feels for playing Mario Maker with it. How it compares to the SNES controller for Mario Maker. Retrobit Genesis pads are good. I've heard that they're good. My actual concern though isn't really like, even if the controller's bad, I'm okay. I'm actually kind of okay as long as it's not terrible. Even if it's kind of mediocre, I just want one that works with the C64 Mini. If I can push inputs and the machine can understand them, that's all I really need at this point. I can worry about getting something that's good later. I just need something that works. Sonic games are harder. Probably. It's hard to say. I'm not really good at judging the difficulty of Mario games since I grew up with them. They all seem super easy to me. But I don't know, like, Sonic games seem harder to me, but I haven't played them nearly as much. Can't enjoy a game if it's too hard, Greg says. I find I spend most of the time yelling profanities at the game or wanting to. PS2 controller is my favorite Sony pad. I think I liked the PS4 controller personally. I didn't get to use it a whole bunch, but I think of the Sony controllers I've used, I like the PS4 controller the best. My favorite controller is probably PlayStation 1 or 2, Greg says. For 3D controller, I really like the Switch controller, and I really love the GameCube controller. The GameCube controller is probably the most comfortable, but it's not the most practical. The Switch controller is the Pro controller is comfortable and practical. It's got a terrible D-pad, though. I know everyone knows that, but I'm still going to complain about it. Don't know anything about the PlayStation 3, 4, or 5 controllers because you only had the 1 and 2. Fair enough. PlayStation 3 controllers feel very light and cheap. I don't like how light and ephemeral they feel. They just basically they feel like a hollow shell. I don't feel like there's anything inside of them. I like my controller to have a little bit of weight to it. Just a little bit, you know, proportional to its size, at least. So I don't know. I was never comfortable with the PlayStation 3 controller. PS3 L2 and R2 are not good. I don't recall that. I don't recall how they were, but I mean I don't like the controller very much, so I would expect you're probably right. But I thought the PlayStation 4 controller was an improvement. Solitaire, great to see you. Welcome to the never-ending attempt at beating Contra 3. Trying to figure out if I'm sleepy or hungry could go either way. I appreciate I appreciate the advice, Marco, but I actually don't want advice. You know, we've got a pretty we take a pretty anti-help stance on the stream. No worries, no harm done. I do appreciate when people want to help me, but that's just not something that it's not something that I like to do on my stream. I like to take everyone through the full ugly process of the grind. And all the unpretty steps of what it takes for me to figure something out. We get to see something different. I was scared it wasn't over. Oh my goodness. Where are all the missiles coming from? Good question. Frownie is a masochist, Tellertier says. You're not... I think you're... I can't argue with that. I don't want to say you're right, but I can't prove you're wrong. Keep playing this. I love your playthroughs of this. Well, I haven't... That's the thing, Tolatier. I haven't had a playthrough. I can only get so far. But we do get to see something new now. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for celebrating with me. I'd only be a masochist if ketchup was involved. This is a... I'm scared to try and play this level. I'm scared to lose all the progress I've made. Oh, I had another life. Oh, this reminds me of Operation C a little bit. Oh, this level isn't very big, is it? It looked huge on the map. This level's tiny. I look at this map and I'm afraid. I feel like I'm looking at the map from A Link to the Past, and like everything's gonna be as spread out as it is in that game. But it's so tiny. Everything is right next to each other. Ooh. I don't like the whirlpools. No, I want that. Oh, I missed it. The game is trying to make me barf now. Oh, no. Oh, that was an optional bridge. No worries. That was my last continue. Ah! Well, I didn't have any continues, I guess. Rather. Well, back to the grind. We got a new PB, but we got to deal with level 4 again now. Game is rough. You're doing great. Thank you, Sonata. Thank you. You don't have to deal with level 4. Level 4 has to deal with you. Do you get a second player? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to answer that, Tolatier. Do you mean, is there a 2-player mode? You can play with 2 people. I hate when the continues are not limited. It's, I have mixed feelings about limited continues. I don't think it's necessarily always terrible when they're limited, but I guess it depends on the game. Gonna try Ninja Gaiden 3 on the NES. There are only 5 continues. Best of luck to you. Best of luck with that. That sounds dreadfully difficult. I actually don't know Infinite Skyline. Player B, that was my thought, was it might be Friendly Fire. I think it's, I was looking in the manual. I think it's Player A and Player B is, one of them is split screen and one of them shared screen. Let's see what happens when I select it. I only have one controller plugged in. Okay, so we're definitely on the same screen, and there's definitely not Friendly Fire. Oops. Could you imagine this game with Friendly Fire? That was my first guess when I was thinking about it last night. Oh, this is Player B, and we're still on the same screen, so I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Two players pick up spread guns, and it's over with Friendly Fire. Oops. All right, excuse me just a moment, my friends. I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna refill my coffee, and I'll be right back with you in just a moment. Alright, thank you for standing by, my friends. Coffee has been acquired. We can give it another go. A and B is for split screen. Okay. But only on the top-down levels. Okay. You never tried Contra on NES? If you're good at this one, you'll probably find the NES one to be much easier. I feel like this one is hard. I feel like this is a lot harder than the NES one. Contra on NES is fun. I love it. That's a top tier game. I like Super C even more. Try it for Nest Timber, right on. Dying so early on. Eight games beaten. I'm doing awful. Just awful. I've lost 2 lives already. How in the world? How in the world can I do any worse? Ninja Gaiden is really tough. I had a hard time beating that for the first time. I played it a handful of times on stream. I was getting to be fairly decent at it for a while. I'd gotten to where I could beat it within about an hour, but then I didn't play it for a while and got very rusty very quick. Not that an hour is like, you know, speedrunner time or anything, but for a game that hard, I think making it through in about an hour is pretty good. I'd like to take the time to practice it up someday and be able to do a 1cc or something, but just like all these Contra games, it's something that's going to take a lot of practice. So, who knows? I have so many ambitions. There are so many games that I want to play well, but they all take so much time to get good at them. Speedrun versus fighting game? Yeah, fighting games never really been my thing. I suppose I probably just haven't found the right one. Maybe if I were to find if I were to look into fighting games more, maybe I would find one that would connect with me, but hasn't happened yet. Oh. There we go. No. I was trying to be smarter about the way I fought this guy, but instead I'm just being dumber. I wanted to make him not jump. Thank you, Marco. Thank you for the GGs. You just hop right through that part. It's so very easy. That part seems like it would be difficult, but I don't think I've ever had trouble there, really. one of the few places I can say that about. Dog walk time. Alright. Enjoy your walk. We should still be here when you return. Thank you for the good luck wishes. We'll see how my luck pans out. Starting to feel like I might have more success if I went outside and battled a robot alien invasion in real life. Might be easier than this game. And I'm only playing on normal. I gotta play it on hard mode too later on. I don't look forward to that. Thought I might be in trouble there. Okay. I really like this boss. I really like stage 1 in general. And then I really like this stage's boss. Are so far my favorite parts of the game. Crash bombs are the supreme weapon. No, how did that get me? Oh, it blows up. I didn't understand how that bomb worked. Now I do. I'm still getting hit by it, so... You know, so much for my understanding doing me any good, but... They create a trail of fire all the way behind where they land. See if I can deal with this thing. Nope. I don't know what to do about that gun. It's one thing to know you're not particularly clever, and it's another thing to have this game continually prove it to me. I don't think I'm doing any damage with that cluster gun. I'm dead. I had another life. Victory! I almost lost it because I miscalculated how many lives I had left. Oh, we get to see another stage. I mean, I know we just saw this stage, but we get another try at it. Ooh. I don't like bugs. I don't think I'm overly, like, afraid of bugs, like, in real life, but, like, giant bugs in video games are, they do make my skin crawl. One up, John. Great to see you. Love these stages. We have different tastes in Contra stages, my friend. But I appreciate having you here. And I respect your differing opinion. Oh, I was joking that you love these stages. I'm sorry. When I gotta just glance at the chat and then look away, I have a hard time reading sometimes. I mean, I have a hard time reading under the best of conditions, but this boss is unreal. This stage makes me dizzy. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I feel it. I certainly feel it too. My cheese supply is running very low. All right. We get to continue at the boss. Easy game. How does anyone deal with this? This is virtually unplayable. Seriously, what are you? I don't like. I just think I don't like 16-bit Contra. I think that's it. I think I've got the two NES games. I think they're the only good ones. I'm mad at this game for making me so dizzy. Hardcore was good. We shall see. We shall see. I'm going to play them all. I believe that this is the final stage. The manual made it look like this was the final stage. I don't have a lot of faith in my ability to clear this final stage, but... let's just see how it goes. Hey, this guy looks familiar. Konami's having fun with Mode 7 since of his new tech, yeah. I wish they wouldn't have fun at my expense, though. Now this is like what I expect out of a 16-bit Contra, right? It looks a lot like looks a lot like the end of Super C or the first Contra. It's kind of got a little bit of both, I guess. Probably should have picked up that fire weapon. Is the ceiling gonna crush me or something? Okay. Boss from the first game, kind of like level 1, coming back at us. And... here we go. I knew that wasn't going to be it. How could it be? Oh, I can't blow those things up? Wow, that's gonna be hard. Oh, I can break the eggs they're coming out of. I didn't know that. It's kind of unsettling how alive the stage is. Laser is the game's recommended weapon, it would seem. This looks like the Super C final boss. Oh no. Oh no, what's it doing? Boss looks like the space jockey. I've never gotten a good look at the space jockey. I know what you're talking about, but I can't actually picture I can't actually picture that thing in my head. As much as I've, you know, as many times that I've seen Alien, I don't know, I just... Uh-oh. Okay, boss number 2. What's boss number 3? I don't actually know there'd be a boss number 3, but again, not surprised. Oh no. It's Ridley! I didn't know it was so appropriate for me to have Samus on the screen. I didn't know Ridley was going to be showing up. No, he murdered me. That's the end. It does look like Ridley. You have to, the link, one up, John, if you'd whisper that to me, I can take a look at it later, but they're all, links are universally blocked in the chat, I'm afraid. It's one of those better safe than sorry kind of things. Oh, I made it pretty far into the final stage, but I didn't know it was going to end in a boss rush. They're pretty easy, though. They're those rematch boss fights. They're not really that hard. I know I choked on them a lot, but... wasn't that bad. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look, well, that picture looks pretty close to the boss. Alright, alright, yeah, I can see, yeah, I can see it here. I mean, I knew these games had a lot of influence from Alien, but... I hadn't actually compared them side by side. Alright, so let's try it again. I like that. I like that last stage. That last stage, I like the first stage and the last stage of this game. And then the whole middle of the game, I'm not really a big fan of. I don't like the top-down stages, and I don't like the bicycle stage. So I don't know. Unless something drastically changes in my brain, I don't have a feeling that I'm ever gonna feel like this is the best Contra game. The last stage is not a very... That last stage is not a very great stage so far, though. I mean, it's really underwhelming. But at least it's a regular stage and not a gimmick stage. Though the gimmick stages are so plentiful, it's hard to argue that they're not the regular stages. Hey! There's a name I haven't seen in a while that I'm very happy to see. That guy Black Fox, welcome in. I hope you've been well, my friend. Hardcore is more straightforward. This one is more experimental. Well, then I have a feeling that hardcore is going to be my favorite 16-bit Contra. You know, I like the run and gun stuff, and that other stuff is just that other stuff is not what I want out of a Contra game. And the run and gun platforming is less than half the stages. So, you know, of course I'm going to be upset about that. It's like he ordered a pizza and it came in, you know, came in 6 slices or whatever, and 2 of them are pepperoni and 4 of them are sawdust. You're not going to be very happy with that pizza. That's the old run-of-the-mill infected spider bite I'm dealing with. Oh my goodness. I had no idea. Some people might be into sawdust pizza. They might. They might. And if you are, then clearly Contra 3 is the game for you. Other than that, I'm aces. Have you Cows and Sparrow been keeping? I can't necessarily speak for Cows and Sparrow, but they seem to have been pretty well. Working hard, both of them. And I've been doing the streaming thing, plugging away, and you know, trying to be here as often and for as long as I can as I can manage. Just doing what we do on the stream and hoping people come by who dig it. Oh no, I made an error somewhere. I didn't actually blow one of them up, I just assumed I did and ran away from it, it would seem. Thought I got that guy. I guess I was wrong. Welcome back, Marco. I made it to the last stage. But Ridley killed me. I didn't even know Ridley was in this game. I put Samus up there by coincidence. Because we were playing Alien earlier, I thought, you know, Metroid is like Alien, so I'll put up the Metroid art. And then lo and behold, Ridley shows up. Alright, easy boss. Metroid is inspired by Alien as well. It's all coming together. Exactly one up John. Thank you for those GGs. I'm still not confident about stage 4. Every time I beat it, I feel like I only beat it because I got lucky. But I don't feel like the stage 5 boss, I don't know. I don't even know how I beat him. That fight is a catastrophe. Konami should be embarrassed about stage 5. I don't like it. Stage 6 was really easy what I played of it up until I died. Much better than I ever was of this game. Oh, thank you, Atola Tier. I've been grinding away at it, so you know, hopefully I'll continue to get better. This stage is okay. I said before that there are only 2 good stages, but really there are 3 good stages. This is a good stage. Nice. I'm gonna skip the spread gun this time. Let's try it with the fire. I hope one day to be good enough at Contra to be able to say I'm bad at it, Black Fox says. I feel like I ought to rewatch the Alien movies sometimes. I was a big fan of the first 4 Alien films. I watched them a lot in middle school and high school. I didn't really keep up with the franchise. I haven't seen the, they've been doing like newer sequels to it, and I mean they were doing that Alien versus Predator stuff too for a while. Quite a while back, but never really checked out any of that stuff. I've heard very mixed things about it overall. Oh no, I died. I wasn't looking and I died. The director's cut? I'm pretty sure I've seen the director's cut of Alien and Aliens. I have them on I have a Blu-ray set of the original 4 films. And I think it has the director's cuts. Frisky Dingo? Oh yeah, I forgot I have to jump. You have to jump over every bomb. The original Alien and the sequel are 2 really different movies. Yeah, I know. I like Aliens, but I prefer Alien. Oh no. I didn't want that to replace my spread gun. I'm not really sure. I can sneak by that arm without getting hit sometimes, but I'm not really sure what the correct approach is yet. I'm still working that out. And there's a gun over here that I don't know what the correct approach is at all. I would say my order of preference for the Alien films is 1, 2, 4, 3 probably. I got by that gun without getting hit, and I had managed to kill it. Astounding. What's the best weapon and why is it the flamethrower? Alien 4 is like a French movie with American actors. Alien 4 is not a particularly great film, but it's kind of a movie that I like, even though it's kind of bad. Prefer the C weapon, Marco says. The C weapon is the most powerful weapon, and yeah, I go back and forth between what I like. I don't really have an opinion of what the best weapon is. I go back and forth. I just call whichever one I'm using the best weapon if I'm feeling particularly happy with it at the moment. But I have no firmly established opinions yet. I gotta stop doing that. Easy boss. Easiest boss in any video game. I was never afraid of him. He was never hard. I could beat that boss every time. Have you ever played the Metal Slug games? I haven't. I downloaded a whole bunch of them on the Switch because I saw them and I was like, oh, those look fun. They look like run and gun games. They're probably pretty cool. But I haven't actually played them yet. They've just been sitting there. I'm endangering the mission? Alien 4 had the elements of a great movie. I loved the plot. Unfortunately, the dialogue was horrible. The new board design was bizarre. I mean, I think plot-wise, they probably did the best that they could, but I don't know, just some of it's kind of weird. All right, not a fan of this stage. The other top-down stage is one thing, but this one is just just a nightmare. No! I was too much in a rush. All right, I don't usually pull up the Discord during the stream, but I'm going to take a look at this. Look like the boss that I thought was the big robot. Oh, yeah. I don't know. He's not quite blue enough, but he's not far off. I like that big robot boss. He's my he might be my favorite boss in the game. He's a really good amount of challenging. He's fun to fight. He's kind of got a pattern you can learn, but he can still keep you on your toes. He's a good balance of things. Ooh, I like the laser weapon for these top-down stages. Oh my goodness, would you look at all those enemies. Did I lose a life? Where did my laser go? I don't know how to play video games. No! What a miserable boss fight. So I've set a deadline for myself, and it's really going to start to affect me next year. I want to complete a first playthrough of every Contra game by April of next year. And ideally, I will get good at them so that I can reliably beat them. And we might not do every one, but I'm going to try to do every one. And I'm going to try to get decent at them all, because in April I want to do a Contra marathon. I want to try and beat in one stream as many of the Contra games as I can. We're going to do it in April because I discovered something about Contra that I didn't know before. And that was the name of the Contra guys. I didn't know. I mean, I knew they had names, but I didn't know what their names were until recently. I looked it up, and their names are Bill Reiser and Lance Bean. And I thought to myself, my goodness, the Contra guys are named after William Shakespeare. And so we're going to do a Contra marathon on Shakespeare's birthday in April. Technically, we're going to do it on Shakespeare's baptismal day because no one knows his exact birthday, but that's close enough. I know, my mind was blown. Yeah, Black Fox, that sounds like the kind of games I play. They induce fear, anger, well, joy, sadness, sweating, sore hands, back pain, intense concentration. At least the more negative emotions, I certainly feel a lot of those. You can't jump down through this platform. I was trying to jump down and get that fire. That's why I was jumping in place so much. I was trying to go down. Look at how many enemies there are here. My goodness. That was upsetting. Well, spread gun it is. Welcome in, Ulfrin. Nice to see you making progress on this. Thank you, Man Burning. Alien eggs and face huggers. I've not really decided how I would rank the weapons on a tier list yet. I'm still getting a feel for them. some of them. That was it? That guy was so weak. Ah, I wanted those. Alright, so Ridley is as far as I've made it. He ended my previous run. I don't know what he's up to. I mean, I can stay in this pattern if that's what he wants to do. I don't mind this. No! I said I liked that pattern, not that I wanted to get out of it. I'm not damaging him a whole lot, though. Ridley, please. See ya. Alright. Who's next? One life and a dream. This looks familiar. Double. Hope that doesn't grow back. No! Oh, no! I think that's the final boss. From the top. I'm scared, everybody. The thing about the spread gun is it spreads, but it's so much weaker than so many of the other weapons. Makes me not really ever want to use it. No, I'm crawling right into where he plans to go. Ridley's tough, man. The wave meme and the power bombs to fight Ridley. Not a bad idea. I've ruined this attempt. I got carried away. I got carried away. I lost my focus. Well, I'm afraid I didn't have it, my friends. I've failed us again. I don't know what went wrong. I guess just the nerves are getting to me. I don't like that I don't really like that Ridley fight. I like the rematches of the bosses from the first two games because they're easy. And I like the look of that final boss. I don't like fighting Ridley. I don't know why he's there. Oh, you know what? I think Ridley's from Operation C, right? Was there a boss that looked like him in that game? I don't remember now. I think I might be thinking of the wrong thing. Thanks for the stream, Frownie. Need to go. Thank you for being here, Marco. Sorry I couldn't bring us the win. But enjoy the rest of your day or night, my friend. I appreciate you being here and chatting with me. Hydrate, stretch break. Yeah, we're gonna go again. I'm not giving up, but we're gonna. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch break, Black Fox. I'm just taking a moment to I don't know, to let my broken heart heal a little bit. Make the camera all big while we stretch. All right, let's keep our priorities in focus. It'll be okay. Again, all these replays that we have to do, every time I don't beat it, that's just another opportunity to get more practice at the game for the eventual Deathless run. I'm curious, what do you actually use or do to keep track of games you want to play, and which ones you have played? So far as which games I have played, Ulfrin, or which ones I've played on the stream, I do keep a list in our Discord. There's a channel that's just titled Victories, and for every month I've got a different post where I just I list the games that we beat and the date that we finished it on, and any particular challenges that we accomplished. I don't sometimes I repeat games, but I don't repeat them in the victory log if it's just another, like we've done a thing, like I've played Ghosts and Goblins a lot of times on the stream, but I've never completed a challenge, so I only have, like, the victories list only has the first time I did that game on the stream. I don't list every single time we play that game. Unless I make another achievement in it, it won't be listed. But I do that in the Discord. It's not a very good way to keep track of things, though. I think that I should put together like an Excel sheet or something. That might help. And so far as games I want to play, I mean, they're just on the wall behind me, basically. I mean, I have a vague idea sometimes of the kind of things that I want to play in the near future, but it's always just it's just kind of random, just kind of what I think I might be in the mood for. I don't have a system, really. The time of the year kind of affects that. Like next week we're gonna start up. I'm gonna start a playthrough of Dark Souls next week. There's no particular reason other than I've never played it before, and I think it'll be fun to do a first playthrough on the stream. And it's kind of getting close to October, and that game is kind of like a spooky game in a way, I think. I mean, I know it's like fantasy, like medieval styled, but also it's like it's kind of creepy fantasy, so. I don't know. I'm afraid I don't have any good advice for you. Just keeping a list of a text file. Someone told me about a gaming backlogs, and also keep track of my ratings, reviews, and opinions on the stuff I beat. I just let the so. Currently, like, kind of my idea regarding that is I do for every game we beat, I try to make a little highlight reel of it for and put it on the YouTube archive. And my thought about that was I thought about writing up a couple sentences for to sort of summarize my opinion or my review of the game, and putting it in a pinned comment under the highlight reel. I've done that for a couple games, very few. I think 2 so far. But if I have time, if I get enough time, I think I'll sit around and add a pinned comment to all of the highlight reels for that clip where we beat a game, our victory reels, and I'll write my little review there, and then that'll be an okay place to have a record of it. It's not the most, maybe not the most browsable format, but I think that'll be good for me. Website, yeah. I figured I figured you meant a website, but then for whatever reason, I didn't actually fill in the word as I read it. I can't remember all the games I've recently beat, so I basically have a backlog for my backlog now. I have a VG Collect page, which I kind of like. It's got a it's pretty good for cataloging what games I have. Jelly suggested to me that because you can put notes on the games in your collection on VG Collect. Jelly suggested to me that I maybe I put a review and a date in the notes on my collection there. But I don't know. Probably an Excel sheet is probably the cleanest way to do it, so that you have something that's easily sort of browsable and reviewable. The best I know of, anyway. Just like last time, I'm starting off with a really early death. I missed the homing item. I don't know what makes me think I'm ever going to get good at this game. Playing a lot should make you good at it. That's my only strategy, Ulfrin. I get good at everything I get good at just by playing it a lot. There are no games I have natural talent for. Need to find a Contra, and I can add to my beaten list. I've gotten the furthest in hardcore so far. Personally, I think the NES Contra games are easier than this, but I mean, your mileage may vary. Cat Collad, welcome in. Are you enjoying this, Agent Frownie? I definitely put it below the SNES games. You mean the NES games? Okay, yeah. It's kind of difficult in an unfun way to me. So, yeah, Cat Collad, I love 3 of the stages of this game. I love half of this game. I compared it earlier. I said it's like you get a pizza that's cut into 6 slices, and 2 of the slices are topped with pepperoni, and 4 of the slices are topped with sawdust. I'm not a very big fan of this game so far. I mean, I don't hate it, but it's definitely the weakest Contra game that I've played, in my opinion. I don't like the top-down stages, I don't like the motorcycle stage, and that's half the game. There's still potential it could grow on me. I try to keep reminding myself and others, though, because the thing is, I'm always really slow to warm up to new stuff. But that doesn't mean I always warm up to everything. So I'm not saying it will happen. I'm saying it could happen, but it might not. 4 of the slices are the kind of pizza I eat, Alfred says. Yeah, someone pointed out to me, someone said there may be people who like sawdust on their pizza. And if you like sawdust on your pizza, then Contra 3 is the game for you, is what I say to that. I don't know what got me, but I wasn't looking at the screen, so probably one of those little blinking bullets. I really shouldn't try to look away from the game when I'm fighting a boss. Contra 1 didn't seem too hard, but something about the graphics, music, and animations of the Genesis games had me going back to it. I haven't gotten around to that one yet. I hope I like it. I hope I like the Genesis one more than this one. Stuck with a very low-fat diet. I can only eat pizza without pepperoni, and only if I get fat-free mozzarella. Ah. I really wish I could remap the buttons in this game. Though, the remapping I was thinking of actually wouldn't help on this stage. I was thinking how I'd like to be able to switch weapons with a shoulder button, but the shoulder buttons are occupied with something pretty important in this stage, so it wouldn't help here, but in the regular stages it would. I think that's it. Victory! Running it back, this man doesn't give up. I try not to give up on games. That's usually the only way I beat anything. I'm not particularly skilled. I'm not particularly clever. My one video gaming superpower is persistence. Ever go back to Smash TV? What was that man burning? I can't hear you. No, not yet. Not yet. I do want to beat that one. I do want to beat that one. I'm still working on it. I love me some Smash TV. I'm playing so I've only ever played the Super Nintendo version, which I think is probably harder than harder than a lot of other versions of it. I don't know. I've got a port. I have a port of it on the PlayStation 2. I think which I haven't played. I think the Super Nintendo version is probably harder because you have to use the D-pads and the direction buttons. Like, you don't actually have analog sticks. I think if I played it on the PlayStation 2, it would be easier because I would get to use the analog sticks. But I'm trying to not play that version until I beat it on the Super Nintendo, because I know that I suspect that that's going to ruin the Super Nintendo version for me, and I would prefer to not have that happen until I've beaten it. So that's where I am. That's where I'm stuck. Why did it take my chili pepper away? I hate it when Twitch doesn't save your badges. I don't know, it's so weird. I see people that I know have badges chatting sometimes, and they I don't know how it works. The NES Smash game is a lot of fun too. You can dual wield the D-pads on both controllers. Yeah, I've heard about that. I was kind of thinking, so I had a thought about that, and I was wondering, I have two NES Advantage joysticks, and I was thinking, wouldn't it be fun if I played Smash TV on the NES, and instead of two controllers with D-pads, I used the two NES Advantage joysticks to play it. But I don't have the game. Oh, Guri Soma, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. This is my favorite boss, Tolatier says. You know I warned you about that. What did you warn me about? Let's give a shout out for Guri Soma. I hope I can type it correctly. Oh, I gotta pause the game. You warned me about thinking. All right, did I get it? Did I get it right? What was this? What was this game you were playing? Senran Kagura? This is certainly something I have never heard of. Enlighten us. if you would please. I've been playing this for most of the night. We played Alien 3 at the top of the night. I got a deathless run in Alien 3 on Genesis. We did it on hard mode, so I'm pretty much done with Alien 3. I've done everything I wanted to do in the game. We beat it on hard. I did it in one life. I have very mixed feelings about that game. I kind of love it, but I also kind of don't. It's a tremendously flawed game that I kind of fell in love with despite its many flaws. It's not like out and out bad, but it's actually really good in a lot of ways, but I can understand somebody hating it. It's a Mosu type game, very fan servicey. I'm doing pretty bad here. I'm not good at this stage, but I have lately been doing a little better than that. Lost my crash bombs. GG's on the Deathless Hard mode. Oh, thank you, Cat Kalad. Yeah, it feels good. It feels good to get another challenge run done. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've completed a challenge run that was not a Contra game. Right? Because we did Deathless Castlevania, and then we did Deathless Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and then and then all I was doing was Contra runs of different flavors for the longest time. I don't have a lot of faith in my ability to defeat this boss without losing a life, which is what is mandatory right now. There it goes. This stage 4 is ruthless. I don't know where I'm gonna find the skill I need to get good at this level. Deathless Super G&G is very impressive. Second to last boss with Psycho Cannon is so brutal. It's one of my finest achievements. I'm very proud of it. I've actually done it, and I've actually done it twice on professional mode. If I may be allowed to brag a whole lot. It was not pretty. It was not pretty, the grind to get there. I probably had to play it 4,000 times. Have to raid and run, need sleep, Grisoma says. No worries, my friend. I really appreciate the raid though. Thank you for stopping in, even for a brief while, and bringing some of your friends along. I will look forward to enjoying your company another night. I hope you sleep well, my friend. No, that's bad. So sad. Oh, I almost lost it right there, that's for sure. Victory! Oh my. It's so difficult. Yeah, that the second to last boss with the bracelet weapon in Super Ghouls and Ghosts is that's one of the most difficult things that I've experienced in video games. It is really tough. How many more weeks till winter for me? Not enough. Not enough, Black Fox. I feel like it doesn't actually start to get as cold as I would like until about November. So it's gotten, well, for a couple days it was getting cold enough that Jelly and I could leave our windows open at night, which is, which always feels great, but then it got hot again, so I don't know. The last 2 days have been sweltering. No. I was in an awful position. I'm always so disappointed when people play Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That's my favorite game, so I love watching people play it. I especially love when I can catch someone's first playthrough, but it's rough because so many people usually end up resorting to using save states and to sort of cheese their way through it and stuff like that, for one, and that's always disappointing to me. I mean, by all means, if that's how you like to play games, I'm not going to tell you how to play them, but it's not the way I like to watch them. So, everyone should be able to play games how they want, but you should also be able to not watch games that you played in ways that you're not interested in. But beyond that, what's worse sometimes is like people will they'll play through one loop of the game and think that they know what it's all about, and it's like the game doesn't even start until loop 2. That was all. The first loop is just the tutorial. That last battle on the last stage the next to last battle on the last stage with that bracelet is what the whole game is about. That boss is so easy with the laser. Did you see that? We eliminated him in, like, less than a second. Got a loop too, and I agree about being a viewer watching someone use save states. Yeah, you know, I have a particular way that, you know, like I said, everyone should play games the way they want. But I have a particular way that I like to play games, and I prefer to watch people whose style is a bit closer to mine. Look at this. There's so many shrimps. Please. Please, game. Oh no, I rode over my crash bombs and I lost everything. Nice. I don't want the laser. I want the bomb, but I don't want the laser, so. No bomb for me. That's right. Get out of here. Yeah, I want that. All right, Ridley. No. I don't know what I'm doing. Losing my run is what I'm doing. I only have one life. No. I wish that it had an extra life in it. It would have mattered, right? Because I opened the capsule above an abyss. So even if it had an extra life in it, what good would it have done me, right? I don't understand. I don't know. I don't understand how Ridley works yet. Victory. I hate that flying boss. Yeah, I'm sure he has a proper name, but to me, he will always be Ridley. What are you supposed to do about that? That's sickening. Oh, I'm so mad. Thank you for the hydrate, Black Fox. Nice. Quick victory. That's what we like to see. No. I have no earthly idea what I'm supposed to do. It just reaches for me and kills me instantly. From the top. Oh, wait. Before we get going, I should cut my VOD. That's what we'll do. So let's take a minute and split.